let me hello, hey Felix, Vongola, Archer, Total Man. You guys doing? It currently looks like a starting screen. If it's too scuffed, I'm gonna have to restart stream because I need to stop recording to be able to to be able to change my FPS. It's telling me to reduce it to 30 FPS, which is unacceptable. Oh, sorry. That was on my end. Hi. Sorry, I was checking on... I don't know how it's looking on my end. Well, I'm looking at my stream, not from the preview, but rather from the page, and it's looking good so far. 1080, 60 FPS, looking good so far. All right, overall is still there. You know what? What bitrate are you using? Video bitrate, I'm using 6K. I'm using 6000, which is the max, or rather not the max, but it's still pretty high. But it seems it's, I don't know, from when I go into the page and stuff, it's looking fine, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oh, okay, back to what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that I should remove Oberon from up there, but well, technically this is snakes or worms. But so far, stream seems fine. Okay, the technical difficulties will wait until you are a big worm for max pain, Peko. Hey, I'm Hairs. Yeah, okay. If it gets to... That is if I actually get to be a big worm, Peko. Okay, so this will be the server, guys. Let me type in. Oh, god damn it. Fun. Ah, no. Let me put this here. Uh, 1.206.191 191.155 106 444 4. Gonna have to put this down here. Ish. Ah, 1 is just a number of the list and not part of the IP. Oops. Sorry, ignore the 1 then. Hey, Lime Sluggard. Welcome, welcome. We're here hoping. I'm gonna choose my... You know what? I'm gonna keep these colors. These are close enough to my color. Clan. Laren. This party. Typing while playing is going to be interesting. Create party. I created a party. Welcome here to get it and we'll be happy to oblige. Here I am with my leader clan, here we stand, stop it! I don't know if I actually did it right, I still couldn't quite figure out how to make the mod work. Does she mean she's a Slytherin? Well, I did get Slytherin back in the day when doing the Harry Potter tests and stuff. Actually, motherfucker. Okay, fine. Let me pin this, pin my message to my, so people can join the stuff, or rather, can join the room. So, going again. Ah, no. Damn it. There we go. No! Leave me alone! Motherfucker! Motherfucker. I was a Gryffindor back on Pottermore. I got a Ravenclaw. Eh? Shit, I don't know why I changed colors. I just took the test and did nothing else though, rep. So, hope you guys are joining and if possible use your own names. I don't think I managed to get my own name. Ooh. Clan. Release party. Can I not get my own name or is it just like this? Not gonna lie. I told you I'm not very good at this. I'm in, but I'm not surviving. Welcome to the club, Felix. There's no rat clan. Overhunt. Okay, let's try again. There we go. There's my name. Oh, this asshole. No. Leave me. I do remember the Slytherio stream with Pecora and where she just fucking people just kept sabotaging her. Not gonna lie, that was funny. Talking about Overhunt, by the way, now that you mentioned that, Hers, Oberon Android in December, and it's the second ascension, my favorite one. I really wanna get him because well, Oberon is also gonna be part of my whoa. Gonna be part of my diorama plans. For my diorama and like toy picture plans and stuff, I'm thinking in making a separate Twitter or maybe an Instagram to post my pictures there, and so my Vtuber Twitter feed, it doesn't get clogged and stuff. So yeah, just to not bore you stuff with my fangirling. So I wanna get over on if possible, pre-order him before he comes out in December. Okay, it's gonna be part of my plans. And I'm waiting for them to announce Third Ascension Oberon. It's by far my favorite. Fucker, you're not gonna get me. Because I'm 1000% sure they're going to get an Oberon Nendo Third Ascension version. It's the most popular one, and arguably the one that basically turned around opinion on his design. So are you warm? Hey, Yogi Rat. Okay. I know people like my Yogi. Okay. So yeah, I wanna get over on androids, the ones that are coming out. I am 1000% sure he is gonna get a Third Ascension one, but I wanna get the one that's coming up soon, which is Second Ascension. How long is the YouTube delay? I can't pause, you know. Oh no, I think I forgot to set the delay to very low. So sorry about that, guys. Is it really that bad? Ninaru koto shinjiteru suka kitto teru ina ireru hawane ha 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 ha. I found you and died. Wait, tell me, is really the delay that bad? Now I am concerned. That's what I can't with YouTube streaming. It always defaults to normal delay. Oh. Come on. 10 seconds? Well, that shouldn't be too bad. Sorry, guys. Next time I'll make sure that delay is as little as possible. 10 seconds isn't too bad, is it? It okay? Okay. So yeah, back to over on fangirling. I want to get over on Android for my diorama plans, and I'm considering making a separate Twitter slash Instagram account for my Nendo dioramas, pictures and stuff. Though I still need to get a few stuff before I can start. I need to... If I can't buy the sets, I'm gonna have to do some arts and crafts in making dioramas and stuff, like rooms or a cafeteria. Like a cafeteria, things like that. Ah! Hey! Hey, I actually didn't do too bad. So yeah, I may have to do some arts and crafts, which means I kind of want to stream me making this stuff, or like preparing stuff for dioramas and whatnot. Press X to zoom out? Ah, okay. Thank you, Felix. So that brings me to my next one. This is a long-term project. It's gonna come after the cooking stream because I still have that planned. I have all the ingredients ready. And I want to and I have to cook the stuff, because if not the rice flour is gonna spoil and get bugs and stuff. But I need to set everything. I already have everything, just need to see how the logistics will be. But I'm planning a cooking stream. I'll be trying to make some mochi taiyaki with Nutella. So that one's coming. Oh, hi, cat. And after that, and why I'm talking about cooking when it's with Nendos? Well, because after that, I already like bought the stuff. Now I'm waiting for the final piece. I'm waiting for it to arrive, but this is my newest project, making a Lara Nendoroid doll. So for that, I already bought the doll I'm gonna use for as base for it. It's an Android doll, Alice, OG Alice, not on another color. You like cooking? I do. And but I already bought the Alice doll, but it's not gonna arrive here until August at the very least. So there's that. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna be doing some arts and crafts, and I'm gonna be modifying that doll a little bit to make a custom Lara Nendoroid doll. Because my Nendoroid doll is, or at least my Nendoroid is very important for my little diorama project. And I bought a bunch of arts and crafts materials because well, Alice is just a normal human, so I need rabbit ears. So I'll be making fucker. I'll be making my own rabbit ears with cold clay. So I want to make a stream of that, though I feel like I'm gonna regret it. Can't wait to see the Laren Android. It wouldn't be an Android per se, it would be an Android doll. Though the good thing with Android dolls is that, at least for the face and the head stuff, they all can be used on regular Androids. For a proper Laren Android, I will have to get a set from Nendoroid More, which is the Lolita set. And that one is actually pretty pricey. Hell, the Ali's Nendoroid doll wasn't exactly cheap either. But it's with what I can start with. It's going to be a journey, I hope. So we're gonna have a cooking stream, then we're gonna have Laren Android project, and it's gonna be great, I hope. I should probably practice a little bit modeling with the clay and stuff, so I don't fuck it up like I did when baking my taiyaki. I'm still not quite used to the controls with the mouse, with the pointer. So for my project, cheese taiyaki sound interesting. We use different batter. For cheese taiyaki, I'm gonna be using regular pancake batter. For my mochi taiyaki, I want to use Nutella. I already bought more Nutella for it. So I need to set the logistics, because for this I'm gonna have to move my basically I have to move Nezuko out of my room and downstairs to the kitchen to make this work. And it's gonna be a massive pain in the ass setting up everything. But I think I can, once I get Nezuko set up, I think I can I already got like a little app and stuff to be able to stream from my phone to use it as a secondary camera. Like, the only reason that I'm kind of hesitant to do this is because I'm gonna have to move every Nezuko and everything that's attached to her to downstairs and set it up on the kitchen. PC and kitchen sound like a bad combo. It's a quote-unquote open concept kitchen. Fucker. So it won't be too close to the stove, so no worries about that. Ah, again. It's an open concept kitchen with a peninsula, so I can easily place Nezuko and my monitor and other stuff in the peninsula, and then have the worm that will hold my camera next to the stove, or rather that will hold my phone next to the stove, and just set it up maybe a little thing so I can the only one that would be at risk and be in a bad position would be my camera I use for VTube Studio, because it will have to be just in front of the stove for it to grab my face. But I can make it work. I can make it work. I have ideas how to make it work. Hey Sarge. Welcome, welcome. Don't worry, if there is something that characterizes rabbits in Boneland, is that we have an uncanny ability to improvise and MacGyver shit to make shit work with what we have. We could say we're very resourceful. No nos quedamos varados. We're not left stranded. Is kind of like, it's more or less how our saying goes. Total spotted? Arts and crafts project, it's probably gonna be a bit safer because I won't have to move Nezuko out of my room. Though it's gonna be also be trickier. I may have to sit down on the floor to work and stuff. The bunny mama will start me. That's not a good position to be working in. You're gonna hurt your back. Why don't you go downstairs? Why don't you go downstairs and do your arts and crafts stuff there? And I'll be like, well, if you help me move everything downstairs, I actually might. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna make some cheese mozzarella taiyaki, because Bonnie Mama actually kind of wants some with guava jelly, which is it's a bit of a traditional combination here. So I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow as practice for a stream. And I need to get some gloves. You won't get to see my hands. You won't get to see my hands without paying, you know. Actually, I want to surprise because my hands have pulpibolas. Ah, hey Jidori, takoyaki? No, not takoyaki, taiyaki. Well, I wanna maybe I wanna keep not only for well, aside from the pain thing, it's actually for doxing reasons. my hands have something that will actually give it away about my identity. You're one of those glove people, I see. Okay, I will tell you what it is, but I don't know exactly where. Basically, I have moles in my hands, and revealing my hands, well, actually, the whole thing is that my hands can actually dox me. Where are you, the woman with two hands? Exactly. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah. I have moles in my hands. Where and how they look, not gonna tell you. We'll probably show them for a donathon / subathon, or rather membership-thon. I messed up the JoJo reference. I'm going to commit Sudoku. I thought it was a drawn together reference. They actually make a reference about a div with two hands. So yeah, I have moles in my hands, and not gonna my hands can kinda dox me, so I'm gonna have to cover them. I know what you mean. I have a small scar on mine. Ah, okay, yeah. Though I may actually do a hand reveal for like a milestone or dono goal or something. I was thinking of J-Girl from JoJo Nog Sanders' thing to make Captain Hero look cool to his parents. Okay, Arker. I mean, I haven't watched JoJo, so most references are kinda lost to me. But glad to know you also know the hands reference with drawn together. I haven't seen anyone though. Then again, I've been too worried. I've been too focused trying not to die with this. I feel like I'm in danger, kind of thing. I already did hair reveal, so let's keep hand reveal for a YouTube milestone, shall we? So far I see you and Turtleman, then I died. I see. Okay, let's make it like this. 50k subs hand reveal. Ooh, look at this cheeky little shit. At 50k, I remember my feed reveal should be at the same amount of subs as Peepa. It should be 100k or 500k. No, it was 100k. It was 100k feed reveal. Make it 200k hand reveal. How about that? I feel like my hands are cuter than my feet. Ah! Motherfucker. I don't know, should I do a re-reveal of my hair for YouTube? Because last time it was a goal for Twitch, but we're on YouTube now, so maybe I should put my hair reveal also as a YouTube goal. Good feet are all about the shape. I don't know, man. I still feel like my feet are ugly. I don't know. Maybe I should put hair reveal on YouTube as a goal at some point. Since it was a goal before, but for Twitch. And Twitch is kinda dead. Gonna be using it for stuff that may get my VODs slapped with copyright, like karaoke and whatnot. Elbow reveal. My elbows are also ugly. You won't like it. Ah. No, my elbows definitely not gonna reveal. They're pretty ugly. I'm going to do an appendix reveal. Yeah. Ah. Back of the knees. No, those are ugly too. Gonna make those reveals. Tasty, tasty, who breathes? I don't know, also, on the other hand, I want to try not to dox myself too much. It's all about the privacy, though. I guess feet, hands, and maybe my hair is fine. Ooh. Ah! That's what I get for being greedy. So... Yeah. Maybe we can start with hands and feet. Get me to 100k subs and then there will be a feed reveal. Get me to, I don't know, 200 and then there will be hand reveal. Hey. Hey. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I see that I'm winning, so... You're at 300 subs? I am. A little over 300. Woo! Ooh, this guy is good. So I just keep thinking about the reveal stuff. Ah! Ooh, ooh. Ooh, that was close. No, 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 no. Nice try, motherfucker. Was 4K. Oh, that's pretty good, Felix. Motherfucker trying to bait me. No, that's not gonna work. I know that for Vtuber, for more often not, like their faces are already out there, but should be as long as I don't show my face. Hands should be fine. It's just that what I tell you, I have a bunch of little things that would actually dox me if I show them. My hair alone. Oh, motherfucker. My hair alone actually dox me a bit. My hands. Hell, with my other hair reveal, I already showed that I have a mole at the base of my neck. That's also another identifying point. But I guess it should be fine. As long as it's not the face, it should be fine. Ah! Woo! That's right. That about your length, Felix, that's pretty good. Again, I'm still not quite used to the controls in this game. like we're going to take a trip to Bonland and look at every woman's hair. Exactly. Talking about hair, I've told you how Bonnie Mama, how rather Bonnie Sister and to a lesser extent Bonnie Mama don't like how I style my hair. They say that those giant curls I like to have are old-fashioned and don't look good. Fucking PewDiePie. Okay. The Bonnie sister said, Bonnie sister said at some point I'm gonna have to show my face, and I told her that's not necessarily true. I can do as best as possible to at least keep my anonymity, but she is a normie. She cannot fathom the idea that you don't necessarily have to show your face to be on YouTube. I think your hair looks great. That's what I tell her. That I like my hair. My viewers, when they saw my hair, liked it. I don't know why you don't like it. You're a VTuber, you don't have to show anything. I know. But my hair is my one thing that I'm actually very proud of because I take good care of it. So it is the one thing I am more willing to show. As a reveal, of course. But yeah, she's a normie and she can't quite fathom the idea that you don't have to show your face to actually get somewhere in YouTube or as a content creator in general. I tell her it's not like that. But again, she's a normie, so I shouldn't expect her to understand the ins and outs of this. Ah! But I still hold the feet and hand reveal just for the meme. Ah! No. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to die here for a second because I think I kinda fucked up. Oh. There we go. Actually, I'm kinda hoping. Damn, I suck at this game. I'm kinda hoping that once I start with my diorama stuff. Oh, there's a minimap? I don't know. Does it really? I don't think a minimap works here like too much. I actually like once I start once I start my Nendoroid diorama stuff, I kinda hope that whatever account I make for it, be Instagram or Twitter, actually gets traction and stuff. Because, well, it'll be the one thing that just to show her that I don't have to show my face to get popular or to get traction. It's really just taking pictures of toys and playing around with toys. Not gonna. I am legit very interested or really excited about that Lara Nendoroid doll. I wanna get both Nendoroids and maybe a few Nendoroid dolls mostly because Nendoroid dolls tend to have more mobility and stuff, and you can get more poses with them. Though I still want to get the Nendoroid more line and get the Lolita stuff. Just so my Nendoroid is / more in line with more in line, or rather in size, with Levi and Mikey Nendos. Show her that you are more than just a pretty face, you're also a toy owner. I wouldn't call myself a pretty face. But yeah, the idea is basically that it's basically to show that I can succeed without necessarily showing my face, because with anyone can look good with a little makeup and some filters and stuff. Basically show her that I can carry myself on my content and personality alone, and my toys, of course. Yeah, I'll show her I'm a toy owner / collector. Though it's still one of my goals to get Bonnie's sister to watch Oshinoko. If anything, she may watch it because it's a drama. But she legit says that basically the Japanese language puts her off, and she refuses to watch anime or anything from Japan just because of that. And also my weave stuff, though she does have some appreciation for weave stuff. I'm sure if I gave her an Android of some Marvel shit that she actually likes, she may actually change her mind. Or maybe one end of The Witcher, though she's not even a secondary, she's a tertiary. She just likes The Witcher for the Netflix show. Hasn't played the games, hasn't read the books. I still have to finish the first book and buy the other two. I have the first and second one, so I have to get on that. Not to say that she has bad taste. I don't see her going out of her way to buy a fucking Funko Pop. Oh, motherfucker. To buy a Funko Pop, but I guess that would be a bit more in line because Funkos are for normies. She'll probably listen to me when I tell her that Funko Pops are for the poor people with no taste. Nendoroid, it's where it's at. Funkos with their dead eyes. Same fucking face. Uh-huh. Cheap ass materials. Though I shouldn't get too excited with collecting Nendoroids and stuff, because my room is pretty small, and although the house we're living in right now, it's kind of big, I don't have enough space to store all my Nendos or my dioramas and stuff, so it's gonna be a little bit hard. So hopefully we can if not move out, at least Bonnie Mama, Lord Bonnie, and I to move to another house where I can get my own studio, when I can record YouTube, when I can record my videos, and also have my my Nendo collection for my dioramas and stuff. Because right now my room is actually kind of small, so I wouldn't have much where to store my stuff. Aha. So I can still do maybe a few dioramas or picture or photo stories and stuff, small stuff, but if I really want to commit to it, I need more space. We need a bigger house. Living in your bedroom is not healthy? Nah, I'm used to it. It's fine. Actually, I don't get out much, which is fine. Not that there's a lot of places to go here. Fucking dead ass town. Now that you mention it, Felix, during the whole lockdowns due to Rona, that was nothing. That people here were actually losing their fucking minds because they couldn't go out and do normal shit, and I was like, this is just Wednesday for me. It's just like any other day. So actually laughing a little at people going Menhera because they at normies going Menhera because they couldn't get out, and I was just like at home doing what I always do. Browse the internet, play video games, rinse and repeat. And for better or worse, being a borderline hickey worked out for me well in the long run. I don't remember if it was Bonnie Mama who was talking about it, or was one of my aunts that they were complaining when I was still very little that I didn't go out and play with the other kids or do that I wouldn't like go out much, play outside and do all that shit. Oh, there we go. Basically that I just would watch TV and wouldn't go outside much. And one of my cousins, actually he from the last cousin I would expect it, he I wasn't that little either. I was a little bit older. So he basically told Bonnie Mama, she's his aunt, his aunt. So like aunt, just leave Lauren alone. Like, it's better this way. Do you really want her to go out and just do drugs and get stuffed with a baby like the other kids in this town? Like, she's not doing bad. She's not doing bad at school. Andrew Garfield. She's not doing bad at school, and yeah, she's a bit of a she's a social and stuff, but she's a good stay-at-home girl that just does her thing and doesn't try bad shit, and it's better this way. It's better that way out. Actually, you should be grateful that she's not out there with in bad company or doing bad shit like the rest of the kids in town. And it's true, I did end up doing a lot better. I am doing a lot better compared to the other kids back then. I left the town for starters, and I actually got a bachelor's degree, which is more than my Bonnie Mama and Lord Bonnie can say about the other kids that were my childhood friends. Or rather, the other kids I grew up with, because I wouldn't consider all of them friends. Motherfucker is trying to sucker me out, huh? Nope, not gonna work. So yeah, Corona lockdowns, that was nothing. If anything, I was kinda glad. If anything, I was kinda glad. Ah, no. Hi, Miss Bonnie. Hey, Juliano. So, yeah. Basically, I didn't go lockdowns didn't drive me crazy. The only thing that is likely bothered me was that getting takeout was kind of difficult back then. But the rest, it was like any other day in my life. It's Toodleman, the green one? That's Toodleman? You motherfucker. I see it. I can see his name now. Yeah, that's Toodleman. Leave me alone. Ah. You can call me Julian. Hey! Ah, no wonder. Julian. What chapter of you are you in? I'm in chapter 13. I mean, we left off in finishing chapter 15, I think. Basically, next we're reading another excerpt of Mash's journey. I was the black one passing by. I see, Felix. No, I'm blue with white spot. Died typing. Okay. Yeah, we were just starting another section of Mash's story, but we finished chapter 15. Next time we're going to continue that. And regarding that, I actually really appreciate you guys that you are bearing with me. I know many of you don't like or are not interested in FGO, but again, like I said the last time, I want to finish this, and I want to be up to date with this because it's not fun to rush through FGO stuff, and the story is very good. So I wanna basically go balls deep in the story and finish it as fast as we can, so we can do other stuff. We'll still do other stuff in the meantime, but most of my stuff it's gonna focus on reading FGO, so we can get that out of the way. So that was Turtleman. No wonder he was so fucking quiet here. Honestly, considering how long these chapters are, we're actually doing some good progress on advancing the story. Who else is playing? I'm not sure. I legit can't read the names because I'm trying to not die. So I haven't seen who's here. There's Donald Trump. There's Toodleman. I don't know. I don't see you, Felix. Mama? Ah! Okay, fine. I know people like Slytheria because they want to see the Chuba rage, but surprisingly, I don't rage as much in video games. It really has to be something very exasperating to get me to actually rage quit or make me rage in general, as you guys have seen in Neo or Code Vein. I didn't even rage that much when we were fighting that fire boss from the DLC. Opa, salve americanos, me chamo Tiago, promito de sur de Brasil, brr. In English, oscuro. Oh, and it's not Julian, it's Julian. It doesn't really bother me though, it's just that I could feel embarrassed when I discovered that you were saying my name wrong. Okay, Julian. And I forgot what I was saying. It was something on FGO. Oh yeah, about raging and stuff. Surprisingly, like, I'm very short-tempered IRL, but for some reason in video games I don't rage as much. I just, again, like I've told my chat before, I don't rage, I just basically slam my head against the thing until it's dead. You look at that entangled? Maybe I'm doing fine. Eat me? Wah wah. Night Fury. Oh, it seems someone ate poor. It seems someone ate poor turtle man. So yeah, with games I actually don't rage as much. I instead of raging, I simply just bash my head against it until I basically beat it. That's how it is. Again, I am very much like a shonen protagonist in levels of being fucking of being really fucking stubborn. I heard that James is an English name for Tiago. Finally died? 8168, that's great, Turtleman! Oh, and Mr. Tiago up there, he's just saying hello and that he's from Brazil. Oh no, I mean, I'm a native Spanish speaker. I can understand just a little stuff of Portuguese. Just a little. I'll come back when it's not FGO. Do you really hate FGO that much, Felix? But I accomplished my goal and murdered the streamer, so all is well. Calm down, guys. I don't speak English. I will translate here on Google what you are saying. KKK. Obscuro. If you start doing Brazilian things, you're gonna get banned. And you know what, and we all know what I mean with Brazilian things. Just don't be like Brazilians are usually online, especially in LOL. Come on. Oh, you're a Spanish speaker? Sip. I mean, my accent is the biggest giveaway, but I'm a native Spanish speaker. I speak, but I also know some French. It's not hate, it's more like I'm not waking up at 3 a.m. to watch a stream I'm not interested in. Oh, okay, Felix, okay, I understand. It's okay. So going back a bit, yeah, your family is crazy, you have very nice hair. You normies. I also have a normie sister and it's very painful, but I can see why she wouldn't get it because VTubing is still quite young. Indeed. So yeah, I don't know, it's funny. I actually don't rage as much when it comes to video games. No. Even the big VTubers who get fully dogs never have anything happen and you're a lot less accessible than many of them, even when you get that big. Still good to be cautious. I guess, yeah, maybe due to my location I'm less accessible. Obscuro, I'm not American. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yahoo! Become big. I used to complain out when I started playing FGO. Ah, good old days. Early game FGO is absolute hell. Like, starting out in FGO, like fresh, it's very, 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 very not fun. Actually, I'd say it's a best investment to buy a Saint Quartz account on one of those that you see that they sell for like $2 on eBay. And see what they got. Like, most of those accounts not only have Saint Quartz, but they also have 1 or 2 servants that are very powerful starting with. Like, some may come with Morgan. Most of them I've seen come with Waiver. They always have more often than not, the ones yeah. Basically, if you go on eBay, there's people that sell Quartz accounts, and those accounts usually have 1 or 2 servants that are very powerful. Like, that'll be your carry. More often than not, they have Waiver, because Waiver is the best thing you can get starting out. But I've seen a lot of them have Morgan, Oberon, Dioscuri, and other powerful servants that will carry you through this stuff. So I unironically say the best investment you can do is buy a Quartz account on eBay, because more often than not, they will be very close to end game. For example, they'll be they'll be just starting Avalon Lefay, or maybe at this point even with starting on finishing the 7th Lost Belt. So yeah, if my point is, spending $2 for a Quartz account in FGO, it's actually a pretty solid investment. It will save you a lot of headaches. I actually have a second account, but now I don't think in selling anymore. Ha! I have a JP and NA account. The story of my JP account is actually pretty interesting. That was back in the day when I still actually used Facebook for anything, and back then I used to talk to I was in an FGO group, and I'm a huge Gilgamesh simp. I won't even try to hide it. Hello Bonnie-chan. Hey Jeff, how you doing? So back then I was in an FGO group in Facebook, and I talked to different people there, and I talked to a guy from Argentina, and he one day said, "Hey, I know you're a big Gilgamesh fan. I have a JP account that I don't use, and it has both Gilgamesh Archer and Gilgamesh Caster. Do you want it?" And I told him, okay, sure. So he gave me that JP account, and indeed it had both Gilgamesh. Now I consider my second account as my girl counterpart. I see. So basically, yeah, the guy gave me this account, and I was very happy because it was still like, there was still so much to do. It was still in part 1. Like, it was still in Grand Order, Nora, Cosmos in the Lost Belt. It was very rough starting out, especially farming in that account. It did have I don't remember if it had Waiver or not, but it definitely had Tamamo. But it didn't have Waiver. It had Tamamo, but it didn't have Waiver. I got Waiver back when they gave the first free SSR in the game. That was me, Kamikaze. Oh, thank you, Solaris. Oh, no. Nah. not bad. She has some 5-star male hot guys. So yeah, I like, okay, this is difficult. I forgot just how awful early FGO is, but I'm gonna work this account. It took me 1 or 2 years to actually get that account in a comfortable position where I could easily three turn farm nodes and stuff. Back when I used to play JP, my waiver was Anderson. I see, including yeah, I do have my Gilgamesh. Yeah, so I got, and that account actually turned out to be very blessed. It was very rough to get it basically properly set up to do 3-turn farming and stuff. But when I did, like, as time went by, that account grew so well. I got MP3 Gilgamesh, MP3 Karna, MP3 Jacques de Molay. I got Voyager. I got Yang Guifei. I got waiver for the free SSR we got. Then I got Jean d'Arc Vanilla. Then I got Jack from the second free SSR we got. I got a fuck ton of servants there, and after a while, like, I talked to guy, hey, I just wanted to give you an update on how the account is going. Turns out that account was actually blessed, and I showed him all the servants I had gotten so far. And look at how big that account is. Congratulations! Glad you are enjoying it. So yeah, basically I got my FGO JP account from an Argentinian, and that account is very much blessed. ¿Estás terminando live? No. Just a break to talk about my Fake-Go JP account. Jeanne d'Arc, my beloved. Julian. She spooked me twice in my own stream roles lately. Right, Turtleman? She fucking She fucking spooked me twice live. Fun. All right, you guys did get a glimpse of my main JP account. You guys saw how you guys basically I streamed back when the seventh Lost Belt came out. Basically I streamed how I went through the whole thing. That was fucking awful. She did? Can confirm. Yep. Yeah, the stream when I went through the I'm not gonna spoil much, but basically there's gonna be some really there's gonna be some really cancer fights in the 7th Lost Belt. And I streamed that. I actually have to upload that bot. Jeanne d'Arc used to be a big deal in my hometown. They even have statues of her. I see. What was my most hateful spook? Let me see if I remember. Damn it. No, sorry. Just needed a stretch. Siegfried. Every time I pull for a saber, oof. So, talking about the FGO, I'm gonna try Singles of Faith until I get my next X2 roll, and then I'm gonna stop because Koyanskaya is coming, and I already have very few Saint Quartz as it is, so I'm just hoping that GSSR gives me my Dragon Lolly. The historical figure is fascinating. The Typhoon character is in love with the worst character ever, but is cool otherwise. No dragon dicking, please. Yeah. I gotcha, Total Man. God, Sig is so bad. I don't play Obscuro. I don't play Slitheria often, like to use these extensions. This is more of a casual thing. Oh, there was this time that I was pulling for Summer Jan Archer and I really wanted her. Summer Jan actually spooked me on some other on other roles. I don't remember for what was in that banner, but she spooked me. But in the end, she's actually pretty great in the with the Castoria looping system, so not too bad. Not too bad. Hop step great ocean, docean de regreso. Ah. So from people that actually finished what's released of Avalon Le Fay so far, it seems that part 3 is gonna be released on the 10th of July. So woohoo! So I hope I can finish part 2 before that. And we're gonna be rolling GSSR on FGONA. See if I actually get something I want. Then I saw that beautiful rainbow and the Archer card as well. It happened twice when it said to Arjuna. Ooh, Julian. Arjona. Ya me voy. Buenas noches a todos desde una casa. Te doy un abrazo enorme de Brasil. Buenas noches, Oscuro. Bye bye. Oof, sorry to hear that, Julian. Would you believe me when I told you that in my that I got spooked by Morgan when rolling for Fairy Knight Tristan? But don't worry, in the end I actually pulled her. Oh, not good to hear that, Juliana. Good to hear that. At least you got her. Morgan actually spooked me in my Tristan rolls. Like, it's not that I didn't want Morgan. She's good, but I was hoping that maybe I could get that 5-star in the Melusine banner. And I wasn't really actually looking for the 5-star. I just wanted Fairy Knight, Gawain, and Tristan. No olvido dejar like y me suscriba a tu canal, amigo. Adiós. Thank you for subscribing, Obscuro. I don't know why my alerts are not working. They should be working. Gonna have to look into that in a bit. So yeah, Morgan actually came home. I wasn't looking for her, but I'll welcome her regardless. Now, if I could just get my dragon lolly, that would be fantastic. Though, and I hope I get Koyanskaya relatively fast, because then it's over on banner time, and I want him as well. I think he only has had like one. I think he only has had 2 banners so far. Next banner is like after his first banner, the next one is going to be in 18 months. So fun. Fun. I don't like Portuguese, it's too similar to Spanish, and I spent 5 years learning in that school. Understandable, Felix. Now that Skuro left, I'm gonna say it. Generally, you don't like seeing Portuguese in general. When you read Portuguese anywhere, it's usually a bad sign. It's usually a sign that shit's going to go south. So I would say it's not only you that don't like Portuguese. Last December I spent all my quartz in Ibuki Doji, but instead I got a lot of 4 and 5 stars that I already have. Oh, Giuliano. Some pretty rough luck. My luck in FGO is all over the place. I get entire seasons of absolutely the most dog shit luck. And then I get some pretty good pulling seasons when I get some good stuff. But that's how it goes with me. I have good luck for a while and then god awful luck for another while. It's no in between. Like it's either all good or all bad. So yeah. Man, I want my dragon lolly. last month I pulled her after spending about 30 tickets, so now no quartz spent, so it's fine. That's good. We're gonna get 30 Saint quartz on the 25th, so maybe, just maybe, I can do a 10 pull of faith and get my dragon lolly, because I gonna wait for all the Saint quartz we're gonna get for anniversary, because I'm gonna be rolling for Koyanskaya. Yeah. Sometimes I'll use a Portuguese word when I'm trying to speak Spanish and people will look at me funny. No, I understand that mistake to a degree, Felix. But yeah, not surprised. Nyum 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 nyum. Nyum 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 nyum. Na 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 na. I don't know, like, I know Koyanskaya gets another rate up on New Year's, but I also have another New Year's goal, rolling goal, and I wanna get Taira no Kagekiyo. Because considering there is a fight in the 7th Lost Belt that it's really tailor-made for her. So I want to get my own Taira, because finding one in my friends list and stuff was a pain in the ass. So I wanna get my own Tyra for difficult content. I also going to try Koyanskaya, but I really want Arcade, so for Koyanskaya maybe only tickets. Okay, next for me should be Koyanskaya, Oberon. If I don't get Koyanskaya now, maybe try a little bit for her in New Year's banner. New Year, Kagekiyo. Not terribly interested in this year's the New Year's Servant. And then it's saving until whatchamacallit, until Arcade. And summer. Next year's summer is gonna be fucking stacked, so be mindful of that, chat. So yes, next year's summer and Arcade. I'm happy that I get my Kasori. I love her so much. She's good. She's meta and she is waifu. She's a good girl. Just don't get her anywhere close to Miv, because then she'll try to get her naked for no reason. Who's gonna be at summer next year? Lady Avalon? Summer Scatty and Summer Ibuki. All 5 stars. It's gonna be 3 5-star banners. First time that happens. Ayo? Yeah? Summer Scatty and Summer Ibuki. And Lady Avalon, aka Proto Merlin. I see you, Felix. Oh yeah, Scotty and Ibuki, yeah. Ooh, He got me. Oh, not bad. Then for 4 stars, there's gonna be Summer Wusetian, Summer Gareth, and I don't remember who else. I ate the streamer! Christ, and Proto Merlin too, indeed. Sorry about that. Nah, it's okay, Felix. Proto Merlin is a very role. It's very role worthy because she's gonna be the Merlin for she's gonna be your Merlin for arts teams. She's gonna basically have Merlin's kid, but for arts. Congrats, badge of honor right there. Summer Ibuki will be the best farmer in the game. She's an arts berserker with a battery, so you definitely want in on that. Snoozy, Summer Snoozy. And Summer Scatty is as likely better Scatty, so you can have a triple Scatty system. Basically, you can have 2 Scatties or 2 Summer Scatties and your Scatty. Another year without spending quartz again, yep. The only thing that I'm sad about Summer Ibuki is that she doesn't have a snake lolly version. She's in all her big snake mama form. I just can't with this game. Like, those will be my goals next year, and aside from that, I don't think I want anything else. Then it's waiting, because the year after that is going to be the real doozy, when Lost Belt 7 comes out. I'm gonna roll for Hydrogen Bomb. Definitely gonna roll for Hydrogen Bomb. And there's gonna be... Do you really like a VTuber if you wouldn't need her? But no. Because in next year's New Year, there's going to be something very special. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'm gonna be rolling for Hydrogen Bomb and for this very special New Year's individual. But unfortunately, it became my life already. So many cases. Just give me a sec. Let's try again. I don't remember what's the New Year's servant for this year, honestly. Legit cannot remember. Okay, do you... Okay, you know what? I'm I can't abandon all these characters that I fought with. Ah, yes. Kinda like Pokemon as well, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna spoil you in 2 years. Like, New Year's, 2 years. New Year 2025, more specifically, this New Year servant is going to be none other than the Yorokobe priest, the one and only Kirei. Kirei is gonna be... They're finally gonna release... they're gonna finally release the Kirei servant. Of course, he's not called Kira, at least not in his base ascension. He's a Rasputin. Then he's Father Kotomine, and then he's just Kotomine Kirei. So get ready for that. So yeah, next year, noteworthy servants, Arcade, all the summer servants, and Kirei. Yorokobe shouju. Kimi no negai wa yoyaku kanau. So yeah, next year is gonna be stacked, very stacked. And the year after that is gonna be even more stacked. I like Fate Universe, but my favorite work is Fate Zero. Understandable, Juliano. I'm a huge Genurobu Chishi, so I also like Fate Zero a lot. Crap! I was over 5,000 and got killed by a tiny one. Sorry to hear that, Turtle Man. Yeah, Fate Zero is the best one if you are not willing to read. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Okay, that works out. Only the VN surpasses it. Akobi chito dake shizuku to udaro. Egaku uganda mirai nekai no tame ni sasaku terasake suko kegasaretu ko nano. Kirei na tsuki no hikari wa but the universe I prefer mostly Tsukihime. Kotomina Kirei is the best written character I've ever encountered in anything, but only in the VN. Cries in Lonely Primary again. I don't know, for people that actually watch me on Twitch and stuff, when I say hydrogen bomb, you can more or less guess who I'm talking about when it comes to rolling for servants. Hydrogen bomb, let me tell you this. If you plan on rolling for Koyanskaya of Dark, oh yeah, of course, I completely forgot. Koyanskaya of Dark is the New Year servant. Yeah, no. In my humble opinion, skip Koyanskaya of Dark. There's something a lot stronger coming up next year. Are you good at remembering lyrics? Well, I need to be in context. Sometimes I forget them, sometimes I don't. Sekai no tame ni ke ga sareta sora no. Man, I love Calafina. But she waifu? She is waifu, very waifu. Like, Koyanskaya of Dark is gonna be an easy skip because the year after that we're gonna get Hydrogen Bomb, and Hydrogen Bomb gets even more insane numbers than Koyanskaya of Dark. I kind of got tired of Calafina, but just a little. Giuliano, that's an almost cause of getting banned here. No dissing Calafina. Man, Crunchyroll is it's expanding and Funimation are expanding in the region. I kinda hate it because then they took all the anime they had on Netflix and put it on their own platform. And a while ago I had recommended to one of my college professors to to watch Fate Zero on Netflix, and now there's no Fate Zero on Netflix, so he can't watch it, which fucking sucks. Do you know how to ban on YouTube already? I do. It's pretty simple. Ban user, timeout user, and then. So now there's. Oh fuck! There's less chances of my professor watching Fate Zero now that it's not on Netflix. And I really recommended that. I tried to sell it, and I sold it to him mostly on the philosophical conversations between Kirei and Gilgamesh, which are very good. And just how fascinating Gil is as a character. There, like he seems like a dumb, arrogant blonde, but he's actually very, very smart. I have to be careful with what I say. Your teacher told you? No. I told my college professor to watch Fate Zero. Oh, that makes sense. Well, I sold it to him on the Kirei and Gilgamesh chats, but also on the premise that basically the whole premise of the show, that like the deconstruction of the of the hero trope, and basically how Fate Zero like how Fate Zero actually portrays sacrifices the hero makes as something that truly hurts him. Like, Kiritsugu is technically a hero, but every time he does something heroic, he has to sacrifice something very important to him. So it really puts. So I sold the show to him on the premise that it really puts the. So it really puts into question heroism itself, and how much, like, the real weight of the sacrifices you have to make. Like, Kiritsugu is a hero, but he has avoided tragedy and stuff, but every time he does something that it's ultimately for the greater good, it turns out very much hurting him the most. And is it really worth it? Fate Zero is just great. The book is great. The attention for anime is great. I can't praise it enough. Same here. So I sold that, and I sold the show to him on that premise, that basically it shows that the real weight, like the real weight sacrifice, like how the real weight personal sacrifices have. Like, and the Kiritsugu is a hero, but being a hero has basically left him completely broken, and has only made him miserable. Moral philosophy was the main point of Fate Stay Night, which is completely obvious in the VN and totally lost in the anime. Only Robuchi really got that. Sasuga. Hell, I wanted him to watch the show just so he could get to the part where Kiritsugu kills Natalia. Like, that's the that's the point when you can tell, like, what's in it in being a hero for Kiritsugu at this point. Yeah, that's why I like it so much. It really explores the human feelings and complexity, not only for the main characters, but for every character. It's that the construction of the hero and the sacrifices they have to make, because it really shows you how Fate Zero does a great job at showing, like, the real weight of your actions. Most heroes in shonen and stuff, like, have to make hard choices, get over it, but in a few chapters. But with Fate Zero, you can see that Kiritsu, the choices Kiritsu has had to make still weigh on him to that day. Then there's Gilgamesh and Kiritsu. Gilgamesh and Kirei's whole back and forth in regards of what makes the human soul and what consists in happiness. He just seems like an arrogant idiot, but you can tell that Gilgamesh is actually very, very, very intelligent, and he actually ponders stuff. Being Gilgamesh is Pog, indeed. Like, he just seems like an arrogant, dumb, blonde bitch, but he's actually very Pog. Saber, the very face of the franchise, is not even the most interesting character in Fate Zero, indeed. Kamikaze 2? Ah, that was you, Solaris? So yeah, I love Fate Zero, good stuff. Though sadly, I don't think I can get my... I don't think my college professor gets to watch it because it's not on Netflix anymore. I meant this in a good way, cause show that the author really worried in making a good story instead of only focusing on the main characters. Yeah. When I was making sharing the show for my professor, I told him the first episode, it's the longest, it's like 40 minutes, and there's a lot of talky, but that is important because it basically settles everything for the story to start unfolding. It's actually good because once you know what's going on and why it's going on and where it's going on, basically the narrative can focus on the characters and the story. So there's not gonna be in between explaining. All the explaining they have to do, we'll do it at the start. So bear with the first episode, and once you're done with that, it only gets better from there. And it's not like he forgot Saber. She still has a pretty good arc in it. I was most impressed with how he handled Caster and Ryunosuke, actually. Not expected over a budget, but he was able to so brilliantly capture the philosophy of psychopaths. Indeed. By the way, in the light novel, their art was a lot less abstract. They made a harp out of children. I gotta see that. If God didn't want us to kill people, why would blood and guts be so colorful? Amazing. Horrifying, amazing. Indeed. Like I said, Fate Zero is what would eventually end up being Madoka Magica. Opening by Calafina. There it is. OST composed by Yuki Kajura, there it is. Written by Gen Urobuchi, there it is. Blue Saber, that's idealistic, and by the end of the show has all her dreams and hopes destroyed and is completely broken, there it is. Mysterious protagonist with black hair and time controlling magic that uses guns, there it is. A very unlucky Lancer that ends up dying, there it is. philosophical question about the weight of wishes and stuff. That it is. It was only described. Oh, okay. There was no art, for obvious reasons. A harp made out of children gods. Morbid. So yeah, like I said before, I love Fate Zero. Fate Zero is really good, but then again, like I say, Fate Zero is it's like the proto Meduca, very proto Meduca, and Meduca is good. So yeah. The thing is, people who weren't familiar with the franchise thought Fate Zero's ending was terrible because it only really ties it all together if you know what comes next. Yeah. Though I knew where Fate Zero came from, so I just love the ending. Because, well, I knew what would happen after that. Oh yeah, and the most interesting fight is not even a servant fight. And at the time, the only version of that more accessible Dawnavien was the Stay Night, the abomination that it was, indeed. I mean, me being a Fujo kinda love those moments when Gilgamesh goes to talk to Kirei, and it's always with the wine with the wine and whatnot. Just kind of funny thinking that Kirei just arrives at his place and stuff, and then he just sees Gilgamesh there. Ah! Kirei versus Kiritsugu, what I can say, indeed. I need to get Kirei once he releases on FGONA. That way, I'll basically have the entire Fate Zero cast, except for Artoria. She refuses to come home, funny enough. Or at least OG Vanilla Saver. She doesn't wanna come home. Ah! 69, nice. Okay. I got Iskandar. I got MP5 Kiritsugu. I got Kiritsugu. I got Airi. I got Ilya. I got Gilles Caster. I got Art of Death, CE for Ryunosuke. I got Gilgamesh, both Gilgamesh. I just need me Kirei. Ha! Woo! It was a good fight. Why? Because of the good magic and punches and stuff. Absolutely, but not only that. Gen Urobuchi is very good at coming up with fights. Woo! Okay. Oh no! Stop that. Shit, I forgot to do my login in FGONA. Ah well. Lol, that time I was trying to kill but died. That wasn't an intentional kamikaze. So Laris, even when you don't want to, you still sacrifice yourself for me. My only complaint is that I wish Ken fucking stop playing with Chinese dolls so he could get into making the next Madoka movie. Ah! Shizuka ni yorisotte doko ni mo ikanai de madobe de saitsute doko ni mo ikanai de. It was a fight that was built from the start. Two characters who knew about each other but never had met in person. Indeed. Which reminds me, I have to go back to Magia Record, the Meguka Gacha game. There is a high chance that the anniversary unit could be Demon Homura. As a celebration for the because this year is the 10th year of the Rebellion movie release. If not an anniversary unit, then she's going to be released on the Rebellion 10th anniversary, because the 1st anniversary unit for Rebellion was Nagisa. No way it's stalled on him. The script is one of the first things done. I don't know if it's him or anyone else, but I usually just blame Gen Urobuchi because he really likes to play with Chinese dolls. Two characters that couldn't be more different from each other, both wanting to face the other, see who's right, who's wrong, and who's right. Ah! Damn it! Couldn't turn. But man, the Zero OST was so good. But then again, everything Yuki Kajura composes is absolute kino. The only good thing Sao has is that it has Yuki Kajura composing for it. Everything else is absolute garbage. I don't understand how anyone was into Sao, aside from the music. That's what the end of Heaven's Feel was supposed to be, huh? It's probably never going to happen, but I do hope. Oh, no. I do hope that my craziest dream was for FGO to have a Meguka collab. Ah! Can you imagine a Meguka collab? What they say when they finally found each other? They say nothing and just go for it. Good writing. Good writing is good, right? Though Meguka is not Nasuverse adjacent, so there's not gonna be FGO collab ever. Not even as a joke collab. Such. Ah! Ufotable series look at Heaven's Feel and thought they should treat Saber versus Rider as the climax instead of Shiro versus Kirei. They thought this because they're retarded. I mean, I guess I can see it from their point of view because it's a fight between two servants and those tend to be really flashy, have the possibility to be the flashiest ones. But you know how the UFO table likes to roll. Giuliano, okay, you say you want me to stop you, calm down or I'll ban you. I know the fight is great. But calm down, I understand. I was actually super happy. I was actually super happy with Heaven's Feel 1 and 2, but they dropped the ball so hard in 3. I haven't watched 3. I need to watch Heaven's Feel 3. Her threats aren't empty. I've been timed out. Yeah, Kirei and Kiritsugu just... They didn't have to say anything. They knew they had to. They knew who the other were and had to fight. One of those shonen things where no words are needed. We want to take a short break to eat something. I'm hungry. But yeah, my dream that will never happen is to see a Meguka collab, even if it's just a joke collab, but it's not going to happen. Hell, The Meguka Magia record, the Meguka Gacha actually had more out of franchise collabs. Did you know that they had a Nanoha collab? Ah, like Faye and Nanoha. You could get Faye and Nanoha in Magia record as magical girls, and even better, it had a collab with Monogatari. It had a collab. It had a collab with Monogatari, so you had Nadeko, Shinobu as Mekukas, but the problem with the Monogatari collab is that they didn't write any stories. Like basically, every Meguka that you summon in Magia Record has like a sort of interlude and personal story that comes in 3 chapters, and they didn't write anything for the any stories for the Monogatari collab units. They don't have stories. Like their interludes are just like rank up quests. There's no text, no story, anything. It's just fights, which is such a fucking waste. Can you imagine? Like, for example, and the only story you get from them is like the reasons why they made their wishes with Kyubey. For example, Shinobu's wish was basically that she wanted to die. Shinobu's wish was that she wanted to die. Like that's the extent of it, and no stories about how the fuck they found the girls found Kyubey in the first place. It's such a waste opportunity. If I could, then I would write a story that could unify all 3 routes. That's never a good idea. Unifying routes from visual novels is never a good idea. So yeah, huge waste potential on the Monogatari collab that they didn't write any stories for them. Who's Shinobu again? The vampire loli. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, damn it, I didn't want to change my skin. Oh, well. From Monogatari. Julian, I've been speaking about the Monogatari collab for like the last 10-15 minutes. Magia Record, the Madoka Magica Gacha game, had a collab with Monogatari, and they didn't write a story or anything. It was just a banner to someone from, and no stories either. It was such a waste opportunity. Oh, and fun fact, in the game, Shinobu doesn't have a soul gem. Like, in her summon animation, they make it look like she makes a donut arrow out of as her soul gem, but she has no soul gem. They made a collab with Monogatari? Yes. Being prone to some autistic hyperfixations, I understand. Magyar Record cross Prisma Ilia when? That's a good question. Magyar Record has more chances to have a collab with Fate adjacent stuff, especially Prisma Ilia. But so far, I haven't heard about a collab with Prilia. But they should really go and do that. It will be just right in theme. Ah. Again, I'm actually surprised that they got to collab with Nano Halfers done with Prisma Ilia. Up. Man. Kylie Jenner. We got a Kardashian fan over here. And talking about Prisma Ilia, actually another gacha games had collabs with it, so it's actually kind of surprised that I'm actually surprised they haven't done anything with that Magyar Record hasn't arranged a collab with Prilia. Se no, でもそんなんじゃダメ、もうそうなんじゃほら、黒は進化するよもっともっと。ふわふわりふわふわる宙へ浮かぶふわふわるふわふわりThough getting to play Magyar Record, at least like the JP server, which is the only one that's alive right now, it's kind of a pain in the ass. But the game has a lot of it's very similar to FGO in gameplay, but it has stuff that you wished FGO had. For example, like the game does have craft essences like FGO, but the way it works is that basically craft essences, they provide, there's the two types that provide passive abilities and active abilities. And like the magical girls themselves don't have like set abilities. Like they get their abilities from craft essences, though you have to get more. For the SSRs, you have to get like 5 copies of her to unlock all these slots to give her both two actives and 2 passives. But usually having 2, just getting 2 like 2 spaces to put 1 active and 1 passive is can help you go through. Nanoha picked a long time ago. I can see why they'd want to revitalize it a bit by connecting to Madoka. Faye doesn't need help, so they'd probably be a bit less eager. Fair. So, for example, say I got Homura, right? I got Homura, and she has no skills. So, for example, putting it in FGO terms, it's like say make Oberon's 3rd skill a craft essence, and you can give it to any other servant in the game, and they can use that as an active. That's how it works. Oh, and you can select different targets with different cards. For example, you have an arts card. I'm putting it in FGO. I'm putting it in FGO terms to make it easier. For example, you have an arts card. You can hit enemy A with that. Then you have this second arts card. You can set it to hit enemy C with that, and so on and so forth. Oh, and best of all, Magia Record has auto farming and auto AP farming spending. What does this mean? Basically, the game, there's a button that you set it up, and the game will farm itself until you run out of AP. And the best thing is that it doesn't, like, if you select a specific support and you select that button, it will reuse that support. It won't go through the friend support screen to look for that one. It will reuse it over and over again. That's integrated in the game. Oh, and best of all, hear this, guys. Magia Record has a skip NP button, both in manual and in auto farming. You can skip NPs in Magia Record. And auto farm. Good stuff, huh? The admin let you skip NP? Yep. Like, it almost looks like every time there is like a complaint or a quality of life thing that people in FGO want, the Magia Record team just copies it for their game. It's pretty funny. She do be slithering, man. Hey, Moist. Hey, Moist Mama. Welcome. Ah! Again. So yeah, Magia Record has its good stuff. That you wished FGO had. The only thing is that about a year or two ago, they made some changes to mechanics that basically made it. They basically nerfed arts looping, which is kind of shit, but the rest is actually pretty good. This is turning out to be a good Satsu game for you, but I can't really type and play at the same time. True, this is a good Satsu game. Autoplay isn't too bad if you press T. Ah, but you know what? Let me play. I can play and you are telling you're telling Turuman, okay? Woo, woo, woo! Oh, motherfucker! Ah. So, guys, I forgot to ask, how's frame rate going for you? Because YouTube saying, wow, your frame rate is too high, reduce it to 30 FPS, but I don't see you guys complaining about there being any issues when streaming. Looks good for me. Okay. Though I may just reduce it to 60 FPS after stream just to be sure. Bitrate okay? Okay, good. So yeah, Magia Record has its good stuff, but one thing I will criticize of it is that they've been the staff, or rather Aniplex has been so shit at handling the game's other servers. Mainly because the other servers didn't make them as much money as they wished the main Japanese server made them. They killed the NA server in a year. They killed the Taiwan server in 3 years. And they killed the Chinese server after like 1 or 2 years as well, because it wasn't making them enough money. And the most absurd part is that the Taiwan server was the one that made the least money out of all the other servers, and it was that last the longest. Literally, they act, and the thing is that with for example, with the Chinese server, it wasn't making like insane bank, but it was doing well. But because it wasn't like FGO levels of making bank, they actually fucking killed they killed the Chinese server because it wasn't making the money they thought a Chinese server would make them. That's the entire story. Fire Emblem Heroes got it right. One server, multiple languages. Let everyone play together on the same schedule and nobody gets caught out early. Pretty much. But yeah, the way like Aniplex handled the Meguka the servers of the Meguka game very poorly. That the servers that are in Japan server, that is. And the fucking region lock, that is something I would never understand. Like, the region lock of the game gets so many people out from making purchases in the game and whatnot, or just playing in general. And that also, I feel, contributed to the death of the NA server. Yeah, Turmo, that's also how Grand Blue Fantasy handles things. It has different languages and just same server. Some news came out about how the anime localization industry loses millions to piracy, and it was trending on Twitter, with fans celebrating and congratulating each other. You know what? If it's localization only, good. If they actually did a decent job, people will be more willing to pay for the stuff, but they don't. So piracy is what you get. Fucking hell. Funimation dubs. Pure basura. The anime localization industry is despised for a good reason indeed. Like, people would be more willing to pay for your shit if you actually did a good job and didn't make an ass of yourselves. And that goes for dub actors. It's the reason why I don't... Like, what is it with fucking English voice actors being fucking assholes? You don't see this shit in with Mexican voice actors or Venezuelan voice actors. It's always the fucking English voice actors that act like fucking divas. I know, like, the Bulma voice actress and the Goku voice actor in English have a fucking reputation. You mean when they try to make an onigiri look like a burger? Among other things? Or taking liberties with the script? That was the widespread that was a widespread sentiment, yeah. They all seem to be insane, yeah. It's not only that they seem to be insane, they're fucking divas. They act like they fucking Hollywood. They are like act like they're fucking Hollywood stars and act like it, and start to be shit to regular people, and just act out like fucking divas when they're literally fucking who's. When most of those motherfuckers will never hold a candle to to Mexican and Venezuelan voice actors. Those are actually professional and good at the shit they do. Those have more right to act like divas, and they don't act like divas. The Tower of God cast was apparently blocked from reprising the roles in the game because Crunchyroll told the makers their contract locked them to only Crunchyroll for those roles. Oof. Yeah, it was a lie, and that's very illegal, but nobody will sue them because it will get them blackballed. You got in top 30. That was intense. I did? Yay, Solaris, yay! There's some that you can enjoy, although are few. Yeah, Julian. So Toodleman, that sounds like a very Crunchyroll thing to do, alright. But yeah, you don't hear Mexican or Venezuelan dub actors getting to the shit and drama that English voice actors get into. Ooh. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! That some jokes and censorship that are so bad that is entertained, and ghost stories that is ghost stories, indeed. Like the fucking changes they make to scripts of anime and games because they felt like it. Meanwhile, Mexican voice actors actually, if they see a script for a thing is not good, they actually offer themselves to make corrections and improve it. Though in this case, that happened with the Apocrypha dub in the Apocrypha dub on Netflix, and the dub was so shit, and like when the voice actors were in a con, like they were aware that the script was shit, and that the question will come out, and when someone actually asked them, they actually said, "Hey, we know the script is shit. We know the acting is also not okay, but we actually went and told Netflix, hey, you know, this script is not exactly the best. So, So, I mean, we can do these changes. We can change this and that and actually improve it so it's actually better and stuff." And Netflix said, no. You're gonna record that. And it happened the same with Crunchyroll, and they said, okay, then don't blame us. And they pretty much, the actors went out of their way to say, we tried to fix it, but they said we had to record it that way. So if it's shit, it's fault of the client, not from us. At least Ghost Stories was clearly intentional. Yeah. There was a drama like that with the voice of actress of Bayonetta, right? No, the drama with her is that she complained that she did that she was being underpaid to reprise her role, and then it turns out that what she meant underpaid is that she wanted Platinum Games to give her like $1 million, to pay her $1 million for to voice Bayonetta again. No, that was not the drama with Bayonetta. This is basically the client, Crunchyroll or Netflix giving a shit script for the dub of a show, and the actors and Mexican voice actors and Venezuelan too. They're not only actors but also directors, so they know their stuff. Like they offered to improve on the script, and they weren't allowed. So basically, it's shit because the client requested the dub to be shit, and the actors couldn't do a thing to actually improve on it. The Bayonetta thing is because the actress actually was way up her own ass and wanted to be paid 6 figures to voice Bayonetta. Meanwhile, the voice actors for the dub of The Simpsons, which had for a while one of the best dubs, full stop, were being paid only $60 per episode. And the Bayonetta actress was complaining because she was only being paid like 15K per session. I meant the Hollywood complex? Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely, like, and it seems it's something that happens a lot with English voice actors. They develop this fucking Hollywood complex. That's Kamikaze. I like this game. Thank you, thank you, Solaris. I had a feeling that was you as well. Are you pressing X to zoom out? I'm not, because I'm dumb. Thank you, Solaris. So there is a pretty funny story talking about dubs, like regarding the Naruto dub. Naruto's dub, both Naruto and Shippuden, is actually really good. And the girl that voices Hinata, like, she told that one day she had a recording session and she was stuck in traffic, and she was really stressed out because she was already like 5 hours late to record her lines and stuff, and she was already getting gray hairs out of the stress of not being able to get there in time. And when she finally got to the recording studio, she said, like, when I finally got to the studio and I went to record my lines, literally the lines I had to record were like, Naruto, nothing. That's it. Those were the lines she had to record for the day for Hinata. She was she almost had a mini stroke just for that. Like, she was stressing over fucking nothing. Literally, it said, Naruto, nothing. So that's one of my so that's one story. That's my favorite story with the Naruto dub. Lemeo, I just tried to kill Aaron and crashed into a baby worm. Serves you right, Turtle Man. as a fan of dubbing and voice acting, especially Brazilian, I'm very interested in know how is the voice acting in other countries. Venezuelan and Mexican dubs are really good, but because Venezuela is a shit fest and companies are getting too cheap to dub stuff, and they consider Mexico to be now too expensive to get dub stuff, to get dubs from. They're actually moving dubs to Chile and Argentina, and they're fucking terrible. Argentina and Chile should not dub anything. They're so fucking bad. Mexican and Venezuelan dubs tend to be good, but they haven't been great, mainly because, again, what I tell you, Crunchyroll and Netflix dubs aren't great, because even when the actors and the dub directors offer to improve the script and stuff, they're not allowed to. Basically they're given shit and have to do it, even if they don't like it. The Naruto dub wasn't great at the start, but you better believe they got good after doing that for a decade. Naruto, the Naruto Mexican dub, it's actually very, very, very good, because Viz Media is the guys that distribute the anime, and they actually are the ones that commission the dub for both Naruto and Shippuden, and both have excellent dubs. Actually, most of the voices in the Naruto dub are actually people that dub Hollywood movies, and particularly Disney movies. So these are very the people that voice that are in the Naruto Mexican dub are like creme de la creme in the Mexican side of the dubbing industry. Oh, you mean the Spanish dub? That makes no sense. It was talking about the English dub. Yeah, Turuman, I was talking about the Spanish dub. The Spanish dub is very, very good. And in Shippuden, it's even better because it's directly from the Japanese script. You could say that they better believe it. So yeah, the Spanish dub in the Naruto dub in general is very, very, very good. So to give you an idea, in Shippuden, like the Akatsuki, a handful of the Akatsuki are voiced by very much high-profile veteran actors. Like Kisame is basically Vegeta. Hidan is Goku, and Deidara is Seiya. Rest in peace, but the actor that voiced Deidara died a while ago. Feels bad, man. That guy's voice was childhood. And those three alone, they're already very, very, very high profile. Mario Castañeda, Goku, the one and only. Let me tell you though, Latinos we're just like, when it comes to dubs and voicing stuff, we're up there with the Japanese of hyperfixationism to keeping voices for characters. Like, you want, like, if there is Goku somewhere, you won't hear any other voice that isn't Mario Castañeda. He is Goku and Goku. Well, not Goku and Goku alone. Like, he He's the only one that's allowed to voice adult Goku, at least. Child Goku, it's a lady, but she's still very, very good too. Vegeta is all mic'd in English dubs, and he manages to do both incredibly well. I just found the Spanish Latino, but it is good. It is. By the way, Vegeta too, he I don't know. No, it's not Vegeta. Actually, it's Freesia. The guy that voices Freesia also voices Kenny Ackerman in the Attack on Titan dub. And he does a great job. Like, you can't expect less from Gerardo Reyero. Bang, bang. Te encontré, la policía militar viene aquí a hacerse esta peste. Bang, bang. Ah! I get excited every time I heard Kyle Herbert. He was adult Gohan in my childhood, and then Kamina when I was getting into anime and he's still working. Goku, Gohan, and Goten all have the same voice in JP, a woman. She's 86, so they better get moving if they're gonna make the next one. Oh man. Man, we lost Jesus Barrero a good while ago, the voice for Seiya. That guy was also childhood and one of the... He was also very good. He's up there with Mario Castañeda in terms of experience, talent, and Kino characters. In my country, the dubbing actors for DBC are very well known too. We could watch a clip of the AOT dub, but I don't think I don't know what's the name of the new YouTube guy, Amir Samir. I forget the new Susan basically, but I don't think the new Susan will like me watching a clip of that. Neil, that was his name, Neil. Seiya, Pegasus Seiya, yeah. You will definitely get a strike. Ah! No. Ah! Damn it. Let me fix that. I don't know it. Why did it do that? Okay. It happened something to his voice actor, Julian. I've been talking for like 30 minutes that he died. Well, I didn't say what was the cause of his death. He had cancer. But I've mentioned multiple times that a couple times already that he died. Ah! More like 5? The sad thing, it was not only of him, the fact that he passed, it's that he voiced Deidara in the Shippuden dub. And of course he did a fantastic job, and like the painful irony of it is that he died before Deidara died in the anime. Like, Deidara dies in chapter 124 of Shippuden, and I think Jesus Barrero died after he finished recording, I think, episode 100 something. So he died just before Deidara died in the anime. If Night of Zodiac is part of Saint Seiya is part of your childhood, it's my favorite anime. Mine too. I love me some good Saint Seiya. So yeah, he died before Deidara died. But then again, Deidara would come back a long time later, but but yeah, that's pretty sad and ironic. Another actress that died a few years ago, a couple of years ago more or less, it's the actress that voiced Jessie in Pokemon. Let me tell you something about the story of Pokemon's Mexican dub, like through the years. There's been a few changes in voice actors, particularly Ash. Like, Ash's voice actor lasted a good while, but he was eventually changed because the actor moved to Argentina. But the ones that always kept their voice, the ones that never had a change of voice or anything, were Team Rocket. Jessie, James, and Meowth were always sounded like Jessie, James, and Meowth. They've been voicing the characters for these good past 25 years. And sadly, the actress, the lady that voices Jessie, died a few years ago. And I was watching a stream from a Mexican friend. Like, he decided to watch some of the recent Pokemon stuff, and then he heard Jessie's voice, like the new actress and stuff. Like, she does a good job, but it's not the same, you know. It's rough because basically you grew up with Jessie's voice and she's not here, so it's pretty rough. Team Rocket is gone though, so is Ash. Yeah, they're gone now, sadly. They're gone now, unfortunately. But yeah, the lady that voices Jessie died a few years ago. Then again, Jessie, the character, doesn't have much time left either. But yeah, it's pretty rough. Basically, we've been with Jessie for the past 20-something years. Jesus Barrero, I remember hearing his voice once or twice. Not only once or twice, the guy not only voices pretty important anime characters, he also did dub work for Disney. Here's the thing with Disney dubs, and at least for movies. Disney for dubs, at least nowadays, like back in the day, they will only pay the best actors, like Mario Castañeda and Humberto Vélez levels of good actors. Though recent Disney has gone cheapskate, and they've moved, like for series and stuff, they moved their dubs to Argentina. But for movies and stuff, I think they still pay quite a bit of money for the dubs of their movies. So those are still done in Mexico. Though there is another Disney show that does get dubbed in Mexico. I don't remember the title, but it's of that one Mexican princess. I forget her name. That one does get dubbed in Mexico for obvious reasons. Like Sofia the First, I think it's dubbed in Chile, and it's as good as you can expect from a Chilean dub, which is absolutely nothing good. Elena de Avalor, yeah. That show is actually dubbed in Mexico properly. Here in Brazil, we had pretty much the same cast in Pokemon for many years. They also are very well loved here. Same for the rest of Latin America, Spanish speaking at least. And suddenly in a season, all of them changed. The change in Ash's voice actor is because the guy that voiced him moved to Argentina and started working for MTV, and he couldn't keep voicing the character anymore. The guy that replaced him, he's not a bad actor, but he got shit on so much. He got shit on so much for replacing Gabo, the guy that voices Ash. And he's not a bad actor, but he got way too much shit for it. The irony is that the guy actually now voices Eren in the Attack on Titan dub. So people cracked up the joke. So people joke a lot that Eren is basically Ash. Which, I'm gonna say it, the guy's not a bad actor, but his voice doesn't fit Eren, at least pretty time skip, because it's too squeaky. And it just doesn't sound like Kaji voice at all. Like, yeah, Kaji's voice does have certain pitch to it, but it's not overtly squeaky like happens with Miguel Angel de Al, which is Eren's voice. But once the time skip hits and Eren is a bit older, like, you can tell it's a lot better when the guy doesn't have to force the Ash voice, the child voice, to voice Eren. It's so much like the guy sounds a lot better and does a better job when he doesn't have to force sounding like Ash to voice the 15-year-old Eren. We recently lost a huge beloved voice actor over here in Vic Mignogna. But he didn't die. He's not beloved anymore. Oh, I know everything that happened with the Vic thing. Ooh, oh, motherfucker. Yeah, I know about all what happened with that. When you mentioned that we lost one, I actually thought that you were gonna say that big Lasagna died. That would have been sad. Haha. Sad, you sure? Yeah, I mean, someone dying is always sad, you know, especially when it comes to voice actors, when they when they voice characters you love and stuff. It's always sad, you know, because you won't get to hear them anymore. I thought you were gonna say he died, like, oh shit, that's sad, what happened? Yeah, or Ash voice actors also was very squeaky in some of the 2000 seasons. Ours wasn't so much. But keep in mind that the guy voicing Ash in the Mexican dub of Pokemon voiced Ash ever since he was 13. Well, we already don't hear him anymore. He doesn't work now. Ooh. Well, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say, Turtle Man, that it's not only that, it's not just that you won't be able to hear them again, it's just that also it's sad. When someone dies, it's sad. I mean, we don't hear you don't hear him because he doesn't work anymore, but also, like, hearing that he died would be sad, you know. Still, like, he voiced characters that you like, and then not only just hearing it because he doesn't work anymore, but also because he died. It's kind of shit. It's sad. Like, it's like, I see you, Solaris. I thought you were trying to kill me. So, for example, let's take the Jesus Barrero case again. Like, he, not that he stopped working, but he wasn't working as much back, like, near the end of like the last few months of his life. Like he was cutting off on work because obviously his health wasn't doing so great, but he still was doing stuff here and there. So you didn't hear him as much, which is sad as it is, but then you hear that he finally passed away, and that only makes it sadder. Though he did still get do some work, particularly for the Naruto game. I think it was Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. He voices Deidara. That was his last work in there. I think the game released a bit after he died, so that was his very, very last work. But aside from that, like he wasn't taking on many roles anymore, which already makes it very sad. And then you hear he passed away, and that makes it even. Just makes it more melancholic. He took advantage of his position to the point that a famous Japanese VA he was with asked government to accompany her when she had to be near him. He was a hardcore creeper and he did some very illegal things. Oh, I mean, I didn't get the full extent. I didn't get the full extent of it, of the accusations, but I did know he was accused. The Brazilian voice actor of Batman, the animated series, did a lot of bad things, not like big though. But if someone asks me if I want to meet him in person, I would say, of course, sure, he's fucking Batman. Famous Japanese. The part about the Japanese VA, I didn't know. Which Japanese VA? I probably need a break to drink something. I'm feeling kinda parched. The only like close thing that like scandals like that with her and the Spanish dub side of things was the accusations against an actor called Luis Daniel Ramirez. And that's probably the only scandal I can think of that nature for the Latino dub side of things. Ah. I don't remember her real name. I'll Google after I die. But Min May? Min May. Ah, Lin Min May. Who voices her? Mari Ijima? Marcio Seixas is the Batman VA I told you about. I see. Why Google it after you die, Turtleman? So yeah, like the only scandals or stuff that of that nature that we've heard on in the industry is the accusations against this actor Luis Daniel Ramirez, and he was banned from several dub studios and stuff. But that's the I think at least as far as we know. Just to give you an idea how relatively quiet and professional the dub industry, the Mexican dub industry is, at least in that regard, that you don't see actors acting like fucking assholes. I was just gonna look up the name when I had a chance, but yeah, you found her? Kinda before her time, but she was a huge deal. I see. I yet didn't think there would be any problem following her around like that. Well, that's very not good, yeah. Ah! Let's see, another actress that sadly passed away and very much was part of everyone's childhood was the lady that voiced Muriel in Courage the Cowardly Dog. In the dub, at least. She passed away years ago. She couldn't she didn't get to dub Muriel in the Courage and Scooby-Doo movie. Sad. Like she had a pretty memorable voice, and everyone will remember her as Muriel. I watched Macrons once, it's good, but I think the summary movie is a better way to watch it. Sometimes I don't think these things are all that credible, but in Vic's case, as soon as it started coming out, half the industry descended upon him. Women and men alike. At first I was skeptical, but after a bit it was just hard to argue anything for him. Oh. Ah! I survived I survived while reading chat, but the moment I focus on the game, I automatically die. Sasugalaran. I don't know, Turtle Man. I'd be more I'd be more willing to believe. Motherfucker. Oh, Macross is the anime of that mid-main character. I see, I know. I don't know. With the big stuff, I have such a contempt for English voice actors that I'm hard pressed to believe anything they say. Particularly because they act like divas and they don't seem above. Making false accusation or just doing very catty and bitchy stuff to get people out of the way for them to get acting gigs and stuff. Then again, like I told you, I tend to have no less than contempt for English voice actors. I'm hard pressed to believe anything they say. Maybe if you weren't so much of of an asshole diva, I will more readily believe what you say, or at least listen to you, but that's not the case, so nope. Want to know a coincidence? Last year we lost the voice actor of Scooby-Doo. 3 days later, the voice actor of Shaggy. Oh man. That's rough. I think your impression has been warped by a few specific cases. Most Dove VAs are passionate fans who know they won't make much money. Actually, no, last year, the year before that, I see. There used to be a video of Kyle Hebert finding coming as JP voice at a con so they could do catchphrase together. That's cool. I still don't like English voice actors, for the most part. Very few and hard in between. So yeah, again, a bit more readily believe what you have to say if you didn't act like an asshole and didn't sound, at the very least, jealous or clearly or trying to destroy someone. Someone when you make those accusations. So I'd rather not. That's why I only stick to Japanese, and if hard pressed, Mexican / Venezuelan dubs. With games is a little bit better though. Aren't there Twitch creators who voice act for games? I can't name any. Amalie is one, but she was a voice. She was she did the covers and stuff, English covers and whatnot, before becoming a Vtuber and then voicing characters, at least in gacha games. I think she voices a few characters in Nikke. Talking about Twitch streamers doing voice acting, I love how for Final Fantasy Remake they replaced the original voice cast for a bunch of fucking YouTube easy lefts and stuff. Nice. Okay, fine, but a legendary JP Seiyu? Yeah, no, he was a creep. Sea-Dog VA dubs anime too. He still dubs. I thought he just focused on his on streaming and trash taste stuff. I do remember he did try to write code. he tried to write on him, voicing Sebastian Hart back in the day. I don't like trash taste. Well, maybe Giguk. He at least Giguk seems like he still at least enjoys anime. Ah. Okay, fine, but a legendary JP say yeah, no, he was a creep. See the HBO Dove's anime too. I pretend see Dog doesn't exist. Not often, but a little. I did a video as a tribute to some voice actor and actress we lost in 2021. Hi, see Julian. At this point, I think Sea Dog is better known for being Iron Masu's best friend, pretty much. I never watch Kuroshitsuji in English. Why would I do that? Why would I listen to the dub when the original Japanese has Daisuke Ono and Maya Sakamoto? He's not a great Vtuber anymore, but he's a good guy. Again, he did try to ride on the coattails of being Sebastian really hard back in the day. He doesn't, and he barely does dubbing work anymore, so what's the point? Maya Sakamoto is in Kuroshitsuji? She's fucking Ciel, how can you not tell? Maya Sakamoto voices Ciel, how you didn't know that? Like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna change Daisuke Ono for Connor, thank you. I'll stick to Japanese. I mean, I would too if I were him, and he left it behind as soon as he could stand on his own 2 feet. Fair, I usually watch JP with subs too. That's what I do usually though. Sometimes I like to check the Latino dubs and see how good or bad they are. Apocrypha dub, bad. Attack on Titan dub, good for the most part. Though there are some slight changes to the script here and there that I don't agree with, but they're very minor. But the acting and directing itself is really good. Some shows have really good dubs though. I watch My Hero Academia dubbed, for example. He's good with friends with Mori Calliope too. I know they're friends. I still don't like the trash taste guys for the most part. Again, except for Gigo, he's the only one that seems remotely interested in anime stuff these days. But Joey and Connor, nah. In fairness to everybody involved in dubbing Apocrypha, the best you can hope to be is Apocrypha, so why try? Fair enough. The one thing I found funny is learning that in the English dub, Krishnio is voiced Karna. Though arguably I prefer the during the Sig and Karna fight, I prefer the Latino dub simply when that little scene when Karna asks for Sig's name and then has the whole speech before releasing his MP. The Spanish dub actually did a good job with the script there. Gigot is married to Sid Snap and they're both really good friends with Sido, who became Iron Man's best friend, and apparently they were all friends with Kali before she was Kali. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Though I will give it this one to Joey. He's a lonely enjoyer, so at least I gotta commend him for that. Ah! Milky Queen is also in there somewhere, the least famous of all her friends now. Every time I kamikaze, some leech is chasing me. It seems someone is actually onto you, trying to kamikaze. You trying to kamikaze for me, so they're telling you to take advantage of it. That's all that is. Someone may be onto you. They may know what you're trying to do. So Joey at least likes lollies, and Giguk at least he's the one that seems still more eager and interested in anime than the others. Oh, so accelerating actually reduces your size. I see. I actually didn't notice that. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Frames, frames, no. Okay, zooming out is not a good idea for frames. Remember, you can zoom out? Yeah, I just remembered. And that's probably my mistake. Okay, so I can't accelerate. Ah, motherfucker. I can't accelerate because that reduces my size. Noted. Come on. Do I wonder how does Solaris get to grow some? Speaking about Argentina, hey, we got an Argentinian worm here. Hello. Yeah, you're not gonna get me. Well, Turtleman go to top 10? I don't see him. I don't see Turtleman. Eat shit G-Toad? Ah. Oh, I meant earlier? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, that was the biggest I've been. But that's what she said. If you want to get big fast, head for the middle. You either die small or get big. Once you round 3,000 though, get out of there. Ah, I see. Ah! The snake meta. The center is a bloodbath, basically. I can tell. So yeah. Going back to the doves, and I think one dove thing I'm actually not gonna... No, I have no complaints about, at least in English. Devil May Cry. No complaints about Devil May Cry. And Metal Gear, of course. After that, slow and steady wins the race. I only boost and attack people if they're clearly trying to kill me. Noted. How could I hate? This party's getting crazy. And woohoo, Pizza Man. If you have the same VA for the games, no mistakes. Virgil and Dante called Guru at one point a birthday, I think. Yeah, they actually... Gura actually got birthday wishes from the Spartas. I'm jealous. Man, I wished I had that... Man, I wished I had that kind of luck to have them wish me happy birthday. I was crazy about it. Ah, that was so... that was so cute. She even teared a bit. But yeah. That'd be nice. Though, I guess in my case, considering it's Levi and Mikey, it would be either the Japanese actors, which would be Kamiya Hiroshi, no less, and Yu Hayashi. Though I have heard Mikey and Levi's voice in the Latino dub, but I don't know the name of the actors. I think it was that thing you pay for celebrities to call you and say something. Oh, like Cameo, I think. Oh, I didn't know they were in Cameo. But still, that's pretty nice. The one thing I learned though is that Matsuri got a voice message from none other than Aoi Yuki, aka Madoka, aka Shuten Doji, aka Ibuki Doji, aka Tiamat. Man, now that is being lucky. I would love to have a birthday message from Aoi Yuki, Chiwa Saito, Yu Hayashi or Kamiya Hiroshi. They're Japanese and I highly doubt they're in Cameo. And I don't have the traction to actually get a call from them, so maybe one day I'll get there when I get a happy birthday message from one of them. How many voices Yuki-san has? That girl is crazy good. She is very good. She has a lot of voices. You wouldn't think she can go from Loli to Mama in a split second. ちょっち嬉しいわ。溶けたらけて食べ頃らずな。Taking notes. Bonnie wants a birthday call from Aoi Yuki. Or Kamiya Hiroshi. Or Yu Hayashi, for that matter. Or Chiwa Saito. Ah! I need my homo dose. I freaking love Shuten Doji. I'm so happy I got her last year. Shuten was the whole reason I started playing FGO, at least NA, and I never got her on NA. I only have caster. I did get her in JP though, of which I'm very grateful for, and I'm glad I have her. I also have her idol skin and stuff. It's Suruman over there. Without saying too much, Matsuri is a legit seiyuu herself. No! Wouldn't be surprised, Matsuri. Matsuri and Polka legit stacked in the talent department. Polka, you wouldn't guess she voices one of the bosses in Noveta. Doesn't sound like Polka at all. She has some insane range. I'm dead? Oh no. Ah! Ah. I kinda wanna get into the bloodbath, but I don't think I will survive the bloodbath. I could hear Shuten Doji all day. Sonai ni takafuru wa Bocchi bocchi Kanina Tanto kurai yo. It's my ASMR, kinda. It is. Shuten is pure ASMR. That's why I say to go there at the beginning before you have too much to lose. Ah! At least let me... Fucking Predator, man. Didn't even let me grow a little bit. When if you impersonate Shuten like that, I might explode. I don't even sound remotely like Shuten. What are you talking about? I just remember her lines because I've heard so much to her voice lines so much. Oh, instantly indeed. Goho shoujo kusuri o satsu. Shini hattara yoroshiyasu. 戦士万行身辺貴読 Nah, your shooting is pretty solid now. I don't think so. Ah, let me leave. Shooting caster when she uses one of her skills. Tagiru wa. Hai, oshimai. Eko eko. Was that another suicidal Solaris? Shit! Ah! Yeah, but barely spawned. I think I only recognize you because of the color. Felix put one with the According to the chart, I think my feet are Greek. I think. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's get to the bloodbath. Ah, okay, now I see the minimap. I'm blind. Oppa. Up, 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 up. Ah! I think my Ilya is more on point. Quinteto fire! I think I pull a better Ilya than I should then. Especially with the Hoi. Ah! Like how Pecora can actually pull a very solid foe. Like when she was reading Babylonia, she voiced the when she was reading stuff, she actually voiced foe very. She actually sounded a lot like Ayako Kawasumi's foe. Foe, murder, Merlin, foe! The fucking RG. Aurelia is good too, but your shooting is better. Try calling Mew while scolding Ruby. Ruby! Onegai! Watashi ga no sumete! Quintet to fire! Hoi, makasete! Hi! Uchi attack! Korete do? I don't remember her other lines. Was that Solaris again? It's funny, you have a fairly low voice, but you are good at these really high-pitched voices. I can't hold these voices all the time, Turtle Man. It actually does put a lot of strain on my vocal cords, so it's not something I can do constantly. Yep, I'm with Turtle Man. Maybe because Shuten, it's she is a bit more lower pitch voice, so that probably sounds a little better. Sounds a bit better coming from me than just the "Hoi" from Ilya. Then I die. So shitai no? Katsuku, Master? いいわ。あ、いいわ。そうしたいの？とっておき、見せてあげるわ。Some kudo in there. Kinda miss Prisma Ilia, it was weird but also funny. Yeah, Prilia was good. I heard the manga is even better. Though I haven't read the manga. Your Chloe is a little off. そうしたいの? Next one's in the works still. Oh, I see. Ah. Ironically, Prilia is the last bastion keeping the spirit of the franchise alive. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I saw it was Solaris. Damn it. No, no, no. Ah. Let's see, who else can I imitate? But Yuwa Saito voice during that character is very funny. I can't hear it without a smile coming up. Understandable, Chihuahua Saito is great. Mikon! Yeah, she also voices Tamamo. She voices all Tamamos. Nabute. Yeah, Chihuahua is all Tamamo. Holy shit, Solaris again. Ah! Okay, I'm dipping. I'm out. Bye. Leave me alone. Woo! They're after me. They're glowies. Oh, Tamamo, what a wife. Let me out. So for you Tamamo enjoyers, there's gonna be double Tamamo this year. Anniversary and New Year's. Like we already had this talk about Hydrogen Bomb coming out in 2 years more or less, but if you want for waifu, definitely roll for New Year's Tamamo. Fair warning though, New Year's event, the story is kinda garble. Understandable given that it was written by the same genius that wrote Hey and Kyo. Koyan Light and Koyan Dark, right? Yep. Like honestly, the event's story is not amazing. And lo and behold, it's written by who? By the one that was in charge of Hey and Kyo, so that should give you all the story. That should tell you enough about the quality of the writing of the event itself. I actually didn't like that. I don't want another banner not to spend quartz with. I mean, you can skip Dark Koyan. Anything before Arcade is out of the question. I think you can spare a few rolls for Koyanskaya. Nyom 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 Conejín. Tito's Atros. Yeah, I have a good amount, but still worries me. I'd say you'll be fine. You'll be just fine. I don't wanna pass Arcade. You'll be fine. You'll get Arcade and you'll get Decoy and Skyas. These motherfuckers are trying to kill me. Ah! Damn it. Ah, that was close. No, no. That was actually not too bad. Okay. So I think we can leave it here for tonight. I can't rate anyone, unfortunately. So glad it was fun playing with you guys, though this became more of a Satsu than more than anything. But it was still fun. And as you can see, I'm not very good with this. I don't keep up with the rather, I'm not up to date with the Slither meta. But thank you for the sacrifices, Solaris. And also thank you for the good advice, Turtleman. Even though I couldn't quite follow. You know, one more. Why not? Even though I couldn't quite follow your instructions. Alright, I enjoyed killing you that one time and failing to kill you those other 4 times. You actually tried to kill me some other times. I didn't even notice. Again, I'm so focused on trying not to die that I can't read names. This motherfucker is trying to kill me. The duality of Chad right there. Solaris trying to get big enough to be a worthy sacrifice to Laran. Turtle trying to get big enough to consume Laran. Consume! So also I tried singing Idol, but I think that song is not for me. I can't reach the notes for it. My voice is a tad too low. Oh, fucking Doodle Man! My voice is a tad too low for my voice is a tad too low for Idol. Victory! Isaiah. I'll take that one from Turtleman as you telling me to go to bed. Oh, which is fine. I've probably finished soon. I need to do my list. I wasn't even looking for you that time. I just found you and knew what I had to do. That's reassuring. So I can't rate anyone, unfortunately, but that's good. We did have a good time. I need to stop too. Actually, I forgot to eat today. Don't be like me. Actually have something to eat, Turtle Man. So thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you all next week. We continue our little book club and see if we can actually finish before July the 10th. Trust me, part 2 of FG of Alolofe is really good, if a little long. So thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye.